some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And Suggs, here we go. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes the first.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Now here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Ben Carroll left side. Yes, it's good.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his second basket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Up top, Suggs. Dort defending. Suggs, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. 50 seconds left in the first. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Up in time. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Caruso. Here's Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. It's tipped. Suggs against Dort. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And Stan, they always say for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Here's Orlando. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
they're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Inside. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Van Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. Puts it up from 15. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots again. And it's Holmgren missing. Orlando leading by 7. On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Dort against Suggs. And a two-handed jam!
Then once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
1:14 left to play in the first half of basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Here's Suggs. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder trail by 7. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. It's deflected. The kick out to Williams. Clock is at 3. Tries again. Good as the jump shot falls.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And Suggs, here we go. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Suggs hits them both.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for some t-shirts.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Get ready for the second half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. And Caro delivers inside.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Clock at 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Screen by Holmgren. Caruso, the open look. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Back to Caldwell Pope. Out left to the wing. Open shot, Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Black. Right side, Carter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the inside, De Silva. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Pass to Dort. Over Harris. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Harris outside. Second shot opportunity. De Silva, no good. Thunder trail by 7. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Wallace. Here's Hartenstein. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Black. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, a two-hit. Power slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Williams. Nice form on the 20-footer. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Black. Dort defending. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Pulls it from the top of the key. Yep, that one's good. Now just a 5-point Magic lead.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Harris on the wing. Left side Carter. Back to Harris. Pass to Carter. Over Hartenstein. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've watched 3 so far. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at center. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Da Silva with the bucket.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
That one's no good. Orlando leading by 5. Now Caldwell Pope. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Isaac with the steal. Bankero outside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Bankero.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Now here's Wallace. He's guarded closely. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. Williams on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Dort against Suggs. To the middle. Here's Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bankero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Hartenstein with a screen on Bankero. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Wallace. Orlando leading by 6. On the wing, Suggs. Isaac outside. Bankero surveys. Back to Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac with a screen on Hartenstein. Bankero finds Isaac. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Dort against Suggs. Over Dort, outside, Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Down low. Here's Banchero, and the layup is good. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
Holmgren against Suggs. Banchero in the post. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Screen by Holmgren to the paint. Holmgren with the tough bucket.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Banchero with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Maxey finds George. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Banchero. Isaac passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on George. And Wagner drives in.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Spins. Scores off the spin.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Suggs passes to Banchero. It's tipped. Embiid with it. Isaac picks him up. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Embiid against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Orlando trailing here. Banchero, a screen on George. Here's Wagner. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he converts the layup.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
76ers trailing. There's 37 seconds left in the first. Yep, it counts. Maxey's got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Suggs. Up top, Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Rebound by the 76ers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied in Orlando. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Embiid hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero a screen on Oubre. Moves back up. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Orlando leading by 4. Into the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where
the play will be reviewed.
getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Wagner against George. And Wagner drives in. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one on Caldwell Pope.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Isaac against Embiid. Here's Oubre. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Oubre's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Pass to George. 44 seconds left in the first half. Back to Maxey. Now, here's George. Suggs with the steal. And Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Maxey looking it over. Elbow shot is on the way. And the 76ers tack on two more.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. Banchero outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. With one on the clock, again, the Magic score.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Contavious Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The 76ers trail by 6. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. And it's Drummond with the jam.
One of the key components of Drummond's game, he's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Black the pass to Harris. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Off target from three-point range. Magic leading by 6. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues Clark to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit. That's where Maxi's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
There's the pick to the middle. Back to Black. Driving to the basket.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that move.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket for Maxey. Here's Black. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Black's got 6.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The 76ers trail by 8. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Black, covered by Oubre. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Harris looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Carter Jr. excels using that big body of his to take advantage on the board.
Drummond with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey into the lane. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they could get.
And he comes up with the deuce. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Maxey attacking. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Carter with a screen on Oubre. And there's the drive. Count that one. Black's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Drummond with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey attacking. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Here's Black, covered by Oubre. Back to Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. And he banks in the layup. Carter's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Magic.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
Pass to McCain. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Suggs. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And George kicks to Lowe. 6 to shoot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And it's Banchero top the key. Wagner on the wing. Over George. No good off the front iron.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position. You could see the frustration on his face.
George sets a screen for Embiid. Outside, George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs passes to Harris, and Wagner has it in the corner. Banchero a screen on George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Magic lead by 8.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Suggs. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
And here is Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Harris dishes to Suggs. Unloads from 9. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Lowry kicks to Embiid. Oh, good on the triple. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Banchero a screen on Gordon, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Magic. Outside, George. And it's Gordon missing. Orlando leading by 9. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner passes to Banchero. Oh, good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 9. Outside, George. Here's Grimes. Banchero grabs the board. .107 left in the game. And Suggs throws it down.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
they really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Count it. Good. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. And Caro outside. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3. And George, here we go. And Philadelphia calls time here. They trail by 9. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making
go.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Kevin Herter. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the one. Pass to Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Herter from long range drains the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
George, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Here's White into the lane. Basket's good.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Embiid, a screen on White. Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
White for three. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. White's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid, a screen on White. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by White. Maxey, that's good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Ball into the lane. Williams from long range. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Got it.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's White. He's got 7, and it's good. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Maxey, that's good.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Ball with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Oubre. Yet to see a basket. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Shooting for Chicago, Williams at the line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Outside White. The three is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. George against White. George passes to Embiid. And George with the jam.
You're usually not a huge presence on the offensive glass, but George attacks this time.
Pass to Williams. Puts up a three. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Maxey finds George. With one on the clock. Gets it off. And it's good. And on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Ball, Buzelis out there with Williams. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's White in at the point guard position. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's George. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
George outside. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
To the middle. Shot is up. Embiid misses. Bulls trail by 9. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Over to the wing. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Embiid is screen on Ball. Here's George. Ball with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist. By White. Buzelis has got 5 points.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last year.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
It's George on the wing. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Buzelis, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Okay now, Rook. Who's zealous? Showing he can finish with some power.
Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Herter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Zealous' shot is good.
You're putting it on the deck. Wow. Zealous is just dangerous on the move.
Here's Maxey. Comes up empty down low. And here's Chicago. They're on an 11-2 run. Herter passes to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
From about 19, Embiid misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah. I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Maxey against Ball. The kick out to Maxey. Looking to end the run. Chicago with a rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the second. For three, Smith gets the three to fall. And it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Yabusele on the take. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Outside Giddey. Back to Williams. Oh, George with a steal. For three, Maxey. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Smith outside. Jacks up a three. And no good. Got it off in time. The shot off that time. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bulls out in front, up 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's George, and it's Yabusele in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Smith with a screen on George. Puts it up from 15. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Bulls leading by 5. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. There's a screen. Down low. Here's George. Chicago with a rebound. Giddy with it. Smith left side. The 15-footer. Count it. Smith's got 5 now.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Maxey against Giddy. Kicks it to George. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. Chicago leading. Smith passes to Giddy. Oh, George with a steal. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And that one's good. Giddy.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for George. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Phillips comes in for Williams. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And it's White in for Giddy. That free throw's good for Maxey. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Tipped. And here they come. Here's Buzelis. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
3-pointer Embiid. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Ball. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. 1:49 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Phillips. Off the mark there with a 3. 76ers trail by 8. Up top, Embiid. We've gone about 3.5. Unbelievable! Embiid bangs it in.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Here's Buzelis. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Embiid can't hit. Bulls leading by 8. The three from Ball. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 10 points in the game.
Crafty move to shake off the defender. Ball knew just what he was doing there.
Embiid, a screen on White. And Maxey, here we go. And here's Embiid. He's got 13. Over Buzelis. Embiid misses. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Embiid just too tall inside.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Sinks the tray.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
Outside Oubre. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Chicago going into the break up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Phillips in at the 4-man position. And there's the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Kobe White. Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review. Under NBA
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Maxey finds George. Now here's Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And stolen by Williams.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Ball outside. Pass to Buzelis. Offline with a 3. 76ers trail by 16. It's George on the wing, hounded by Ball. George outside. Knocks down the long J.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
White for 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Embiid. And counted from 19 feet away. Embiid's got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
White, good. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Embiid. Herder against Oubre. Intercepted. Fires the three. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by White.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Embiid passes to Oubre. And a big-time jam right there.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside White. Here's Buzelis. Outside Herder. Shot clock at 6. And there's the screen. White for 3. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 17. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Buzelis. Cans it with nobody near him.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Matas Buzelis.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Bulls leading by 14. White on the wing. Pass to Herder. Takes it inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Williams. Here's White. And that one drops. And the Bulls lead by 18.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Fashion East versus West showdown tonight. Here we go, everybody. This should be a beauty.
Kev, you can feel the excitement in this building. Number one, when it's a cross-conference rival, you know you only get to see this twice per year. And the rivalry is what makes this so much fun.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Smith. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
That's what you call playing with passion and getting after it, Jalen Smith.
Edwards against Ball. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Second shot opportunity. McDaniels finds Edwards. And here is DiVincenzo. White covering, 2 on the clock. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Buzelis. Randle grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Billy Donovan.
Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And it's Chicago with the rebound. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Buzelis' shot is good.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Herter passes to Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randle against White. Smith kicks to Ball. Smith with a screen on Edwards. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, good to see Jalen Smith asserting himself on the offensive end. That's big time.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice 3-point look right there.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
White, wide open, he fires. And the 3 ball is good.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, he's just flexing his muscles on that slam.
Oh, he wanted these people to hear that one. Smith outside. That shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Gobert with a screen on White. For 3, Edwards. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen on Ball. Edwards' shot is good.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Smith outside. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Bulls. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here's Edwards.
Bulls ball.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Smith finds Giddey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards passes to Randall. The 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The three-pointer, no good. Minnesota shooting 40% from the field. And it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Good on the shot. Randall's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the drive. And Gobert throws it down.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good on the triple. McDaniels got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. Lonzo Ball picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the shot goes down. 10 points for Buzelis.
Oh, tough take by Buzelis, proving he can absorb some contact and finish on that drive.
Here's Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Edwards against Giddey. There's Anthony Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And White kicks the ball. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on ball. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And it's an 11-point Minnesota lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Randall no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Free throw good from Giddey. Chicago making some changes. Williams comes in for Buzelis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for White. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. The tray. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And the wide open shot from Reid. Buries it from 3-point range. Reid's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Make some noise for your
And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing up. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Timeout. You know Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Patrick Williams, Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Dosunmu in at the center.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Dosunmu. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Vucevic checked in for Dosunmu. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it
critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic, great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Reed with a screen on ball. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Still without a basket. Pass to McDaniels. From past the arc. Vucevic with the rebound. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Ball. Vucevic with it. Reed with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ball. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Bulls have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And there it is for him. Ball's got his. Second bucket.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. From inside, and he gets it to go. Giddey's got 6.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned, outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care, I'm scoring anyway.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. 5 to shoot. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Ball. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Herder against McDaniel. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The 3 ball. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Yeah, I just love seeing it, Ball, put it on the deck, using those long strides to get all the way to the cup.
The Timberwolves shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And that one misses. Some changes for Chicago. Smith checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And it's White for Josh Giddey. He hits the second from the line. Here's White. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Smith fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 14. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Edwards against White, and there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Here is Edwards. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Ball with the bucket.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Fast break, here comes Chicago. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one drops.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Smith inside. From deep, Herter. That shot missing.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Minnesota leading by 11. To Gobert, over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Connects, the jumper drops.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
Edwards drives in. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls trail by 11. Outside, White. No good on the 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Knocks it loose. White finds Smith. Tries contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, you'd love to see Jalen Smith run the floor, get a transition opportunity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
the three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 2. Shoots over ball. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. 25 points for Anthony Edwards. It's White on the wing. Smith sets the pick for White. Good on the three-point shot.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Terrific assist and nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
2 minutes.
Gobert the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Smith. One-on-one fast break from deep. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from White.
And you can argue this is White at his best. Just an absolute terror in transition.
Good chance here for McDaniels. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Herter. To the paint. And Gobert throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Absolutely no fear in this young fella. When the game is close, you want the ball in Ball's hands.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 15-6 run. White with it. Picked up by Edwards. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
There's McDaniels. Yes!
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Shooting foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
First personal foul. Second team.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Smith finds White. Buzelis, no one around him. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throw. there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 5. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
From deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here's Edwards.
a bruising battle between these two, Graham.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards lets it fly. Randall can't hit.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Edwards. And stolen by Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Edwards with it. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Gobert. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Fires from 14. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Unloads from 13. Oh, and Gobert powers it.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Pass to Dort. The 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Caruso. Edwards against Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Randall outside. There's the triple. He can't hit that time.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From about 19, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Edwards for 3, and Gobert with the stuff.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's got 6 points.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Edwards, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall, and again, it's Minnesota converting.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Now the D better step up their game as Shea is effective at the pull-up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Gobert. Holmgren with a screen on Gobert. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. He has 7. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Thunder. They're up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Randall. And that misses. That would have put him up. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Edwards against Dort. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Randall. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Well, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
McDaniels finds Randall. Edwards for 3. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Fires the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Edwards against Dort. From the wing. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Pass to Holmgren. There's a minute 54 left to play in the second quarter. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Reed, good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Dort defending. Reed, a screen on Dort. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. All alone. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Reed's got 4 points this quarter. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Dort for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota. They lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got Alex Caruso, Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5.
The turnover leading to the turnout, that's a fast break, and Dort finishes it off.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Randall with a steal. McDaniels with it. Watch by Wallace. Here's Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. Thunder with a lead. Dort outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Shoots over Reed. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist from Dort. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Hartenstein. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reid, a screen on Dort. Here's Alexander Walker. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 4. Wallace outside for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hartenstein a screen. His first shot attempt. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Wallace misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Hartenstein with a screen on Randall. Dort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Reid, a screen on Dort. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. And the jumper is on the mark. Reid's got 6.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Caruso against DiVincenzo. And it's Caruso penetrating. Goes back up. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
This one for 3. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 7-point differential. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to...
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Thunder out in front. They lead by 13. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Shoots. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Timberwolves trail by 16. Let's go with a 3. Edwards on target.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Off target from three-point range.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Oh, misses the dunk.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Caruso. And the 3 off target. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And here's Edwards outside.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Williams against McDaniels. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards fires from way outside. Offensive board. Outside. DiVincenzo. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Dort. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's
Previous play is under review.
calls still disputed,
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Ruling on the floor stands.
We have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugan's Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
NBA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And Williams punches it home.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Dort outside. Caruso left side. From the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Edwards finds McDaniels. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Here are the Magic now. The Thunder making the shot. Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Can't get it to fall. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Banchero. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And good that time.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Holmgren with a screen on. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Now, here's Wagner. Rebound by Williams. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up on the elbow. Again, the Thunder score.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Wagner with it. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Banchero.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Down low, 6 on the shot clock, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. Banchero, a screen on Dort, and he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs is so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Count that one for George.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Here's Suggs, and he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. He knocks it down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
To look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Shea Gil. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This is out there for Orlando.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
And Stan, after a few down years, the magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Caruso. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. And there's Banchero on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there. And yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the review.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Shoots from the high post. Again, the magic score.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And it's 8 points for Chet Holmgren. Suggs passes to Wagner. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Banchero, a screen on Caruso. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Count it. Banchero's got 15 points.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Fires for 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. Back right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Jason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Williams against Caldwell Pope. Shakes him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Carter outside. Harris looking it over. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Back to Carter. Driving inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And then Carter with the jam.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity. Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Carter. To the inside. And then Carter with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Another shot. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 6. Inside. Anthony kicks to Black. Poked away. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Count that bucket. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Thunder trailing by 8. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And it's Wallace penetrating. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Here's Caruso. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you can get away with a little bump in the back, but as soon as you lean that much on him, you're going to get called for the foul.
Carter with a screen on Dort. Pass to De Silva. Carter dishes to Anthony. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the dunk. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Defensive foul.
The free throw off from Carter. Thunder trailing by 10. It's Dort on the wing, covered by Anthony. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
Both free throws good from Dort. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-5 run here. The drive by Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And he makes that one. Hartenstein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Carter with a screen on George. Anthony finds Carter. Anthony against George. And slam dunk by Anthony.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Dort passes to Wallace. Over Anthony. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. A wide open look here for Caruso. No good on the quick three. Magic leading by 8. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Wagner finds Suggs. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Back to Isaac. Just 3 to shoot. Suggs from outside off the mark. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Here's Suggs. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
No, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Outside, Dort. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Suggs. Doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Dort. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Orlando with the rebound. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Clock at 6. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 9. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Dort against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Here's Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Dort. Pass to Banchero. And the three off target. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Not this time. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxi, great vision.
Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Off target from outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner outside, and he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Caldwell-Pope with it. Guarded now by Maxi. Wagner against Oubre. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Now Suggs. To the inside. Banchero surveys. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Here's George. He got a piece of it. And here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Maxi. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
The kick out to Banchero. Buries it from 3. Banchero's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxi passes to George. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Banchero finds Suggs. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. Tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Up top, Oubre. Guarded by Banchero. Out to Oubre. Pass to Maxi. Here's George. Shot clock at 6. Back to Maxi. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Maxi making sure to get that shot off, a quality shot in time. Great poise.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Pass to Embiid. drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Down low. And Grimes pulls it down. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Goes up on the wing. George's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he gets the bucket. Wagner's got 6 points.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Up top, George. Takes the 3. That shot missing. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Magic leading by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
Maxey against Suggs. George outside. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Up top, Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Back to George. Off with the layup.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Maxey with it. Wagner picks him up. Here's Embiid. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. George. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Here's Embiid. Goes up off the inbound. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
They must have forgotten the no-dos defensively there because they were sleeping. How else can you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass? Shouldn't happen.
Isaac outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From 20 feet. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Second chance effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And Carroll passes to Suggs, drops in the 3. Suggs has got 6.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
And they pick up 2. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
Black's checked in for Orlando, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
That one goes. Count it.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Out to Harris. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. No luck on that one. And that concludes the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 8. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots from live. They're measuring up that shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Magic leading by 8. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Wendell Carter is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Black in at the 1 spot.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's De Silva. Drummond defending. Carter, a screen on Drummond. Here he goes. And he makes it. De Silva's got his second basket of the game. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scores in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Black passes to Carter over Maxey. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The versatility of Carter Jr., I mean, he can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
Right side Oubre. Outside Maxey. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic leading by 12. Here's Black. Shoots over Oubre. Here's Carter. The second effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Phenomenal positioning on the glass. Carter Jr. putting on his hard hat right there. Not afraid to get those hands dirty.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Now here's Oubre. He's closely guarded. Going inside. And the jam by Drummond.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Outside Carter puts it up. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 76ers trail by 14. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's the pick. Pass to De Silva, and here's Carter. Fires from the wing, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Carter's got 10.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Maxey.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Pass to De Silva. Harris outside. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, he's become much more reliable at making those precise passes now. Harris solid at breaking down the defense in the pick and roll.
And there's a pick. And here's Gordon from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Shots good by Black.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
76ers trail by 16. Outside Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. 9 points in the game.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Pass to De Silva. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Maxey covering. And he gets it back. Another shot. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Embiid. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Here's Grimes. George outside. Driving in. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Kyle Lowry, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Lowry against Suggs. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Lets it go from the wing. Orlando gets it back. Isaac finds Suggs. Banchero against George. Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
George's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lowry against Banchero. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. A rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. Here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
George taking advantage of that close, tight defense, drawing the foul while taking his shot.
George hits them both. Here's Suggs. Banchero the screen. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Gordon on the wing. Wagner with a steal. Count it. Good. And the Magic lead by 14. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
It's Suggs with a drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter. 76ers trail by 14. Gordon finds George. Pass to Grimes. No good there. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero left side. Wagner with a screen on Gordon. Banchero with it. Checked by Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And Wagner gets it to go.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Franz Wagner.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Lowry's a do-it-all point guard for sure. Passing, scoring, defense, he checks all the boxes.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Magic lead by 17.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Suggs surveys the D. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre, he's checked in for Gordon, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Here's Banchero. Count the basket.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
George's shot is good.
And it's Chicago to start out. Now White. Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Herter, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
It's Williams with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Pass to Buzelis. Puts up a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Maxey against White. Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound. Herter with it. Nailed from three-point land.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Oubre. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Herter kicks to White. He takes it in. Here's Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Here's Embiid. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
He doesn't get the second one. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with the Bulls head coach. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Herter. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Maxey, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Wasted no time on that one. Buzelis has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. Clock at 4. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
That one falls. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Herter against Maxey. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And White kicks the ball. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Drives to the hoop. It's good. This game is all even.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's George. Ball with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Bruce Ellis, and that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up in the... Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
They've got Kobe White. Kevin Herter is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Ball in at the 2. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here are the 76ers now. After the Bulls pick up 2. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Here's Bruce Ellis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for Chicago, Bruce Ellis. 2 shots. The play is under video review standard NBA rule. There will be
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Now, here is George. Missed inside. Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. Outside, White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass to Buzelis. Williams scanning the floor. Williams, a screen on George. Here's White. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Grimes passes to Embiid. Here's Maxey. White covering. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Now, here's Ball. Outside, White. Back to Ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on George.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
So he gets them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 9 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Ball against Maxey. Outside Williams. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Buzelis' shot is good.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Pass to Buzelis. And here is ball.
2 minutes.
Buzelis with the ball. And it's ball in the corner. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Embiid showing his range right there.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Outstanding drive from Ball, not backing down from the contact either.
The Bulls have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now, here's George. He's got 12. Embiid sets the pick for George. To the middle. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. It's tipped. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's hear it for all our dancers. Substitution on the court.
That will count. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Abusele out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Dosunmu. The drive-by ball. Pass to Giddey from deep three-point land. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Now, Maxey. Defended by Dosunmu. Smith, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Smith. Now Dosunmu. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Dosunmu's got himself on the board with 3 there. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
2 points. That one goes. And now a 4-point Bulls lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's George. He's got 12. Pass to Yabusele. 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3. The Bulls leading by 4. Dosunmu, the pass to Giddey. Smith for 3. Maxey grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 1 shot.
And I think when it comes to
NBA rule.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Yabusele. They set the pick. George passes to Yabusele. Over Smith. Chicago grabs the miss. Now here's Dosunmu. 5 points in the game. Hits it from 3-point range.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Smith.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Ball, the pass to Dosunmu. And the layup's good off the glass. Dosunmu's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And here's George for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. George has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the 76ers. Phillips tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. That's tipped. Dosunmu with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Smith. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paid off that time. Smith's got his first basket.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Kicks it out to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 4. For 3, Smith. It's good from long range. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Smith, the pass to Dosunmu. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. "19 seconds left to play here in the third. Gordon kicks to Lowry. In the corner, it's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Chicago leading by 7. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got Carter. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's White. And it's Buzelis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. The 76ers trail by 7. Down low. Embiid inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And Chicago shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. And an intentional foul right there. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Paul slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Here's George. Buzelis grabs the board. Ball against George. Ball dishes to White. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Embiid in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him. And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Embiid. Over Buzelis. That one off the back iron and out.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
No one near Huerter as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Chicago.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Embiid. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And White with the stuff.
Hot off the drive. White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
To the inside. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely really seeing this.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to George. Shoots over ball. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Philadelphia. Right the pass to ball. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
George way outside. Buzelis grabs the board. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Buzelis. Guarded by Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with the ball. He's picked up by White. Pass to Grimes. Embiid is at the elbow. White against George. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Back to White. Over George. White, good. White's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Grant, definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Buzelis, Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Minnesota with the ball. Now here's Edwards. Lets it fly. Smith with the rebound.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
And here's Edwards outside. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Gobert with a screen on ball. McDaniels from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Randall outside. The 3 ball. And it's Chicago with a board. And a fast break now for the Bulls. White for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Randall right side. Picked by Gobert. The open shot, Randall. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Smith. From downtown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Driving to the basket. Randall with a steal. To the paint. And Edwards slams it in. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And again, it's Minnesota converting. 1:33 left now in the first quarter. Knocked away and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Uncovered. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Bulls trail by 4. White looking it over. Pass to Buzelis. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Edwards, no good. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Ball. From behind the arc. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass. And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Now Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yeah. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards, the pass to Gobert.
You have to love Jalen Smith's defensive effort. Contest, yes, sir.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Clock at 6. Edwards can't hit.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And it's Ball off the drive. White against DiVincenzo. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by White. He's got 6.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Misses the 3. Chicago trailing here. With the drive. Pass to Smith. Ball outside. Lots of room. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Picked by Gobert. Fires top of the key. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Edwards has got 13.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. From deep, Anthony Edwards reins one in. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Ball passes to Herter. Ball, a screen on Randle. Here's Herter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game. Picked by Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Tries again. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Shot on the wing. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
The Bulls trail by 4. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Here's Edwards. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Herter. Drives to the hoop.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Ball. Now White. DiVincenzo covering. White can't hit.
You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Outside for Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall, left side. Soft touch off the glass.
Such a tough proposition, guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Here's Ball. Pass to Herter. Here's Buzelis. 46 seconds left in the second period. 2 points. That one goes. Buzelis has gotten 4 this quarter.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Driving inside. It's not going to go for him. Giddey with a defensive effort. Bulls trail by 4. Ball with it. Picked up by Reed. Here's Vucevic. Back to Ball. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Vucevic. 4-3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels from long range. On target from range. McDaniels got 6. 3-pointer. Doesn't go that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's Minnesota leading by 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Dosunmu. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Phillips in at the power forward. To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
3-pointer Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Outside, Alexander Walker. An open look for Reed. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
He takes it in. Phillips. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Chicago shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. 90 seconds into the second half now. Now here's Alexander Walker. The D's right on him. Up top, Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
A clear look for Vucevic, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You love the decisiveness with which Vucevic is making these decisions. He's got the green light to shoot it on the catch.
Reed, a screen on Giddey, and it's Alexander Walker penetrating, uses the glass to finish the layup. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Down low. Outside Giddey. Ball outside. Just 5 on the clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's clear ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Ball with a steal. From deep, Giddey. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. And now it's just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock.
Listen, he's going.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
We're worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Dosunmu. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Reed, a screen on ball. On the wing, Alexander Walker, pounded by Ball. They set the screen. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Giddey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. For the tie. Can't capitalize inside. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Vucevic. Buzelis comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's White in for Giddey.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
On defense, the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Wing shot on the way. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the game's still closely contested as we... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And now a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
White with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Knocks it loose. Minnesota has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Edwards. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Randle against Herder. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on Edwards. White, good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Here's Edwards. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards looking for an opening. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Smith, defended by Gobert. White for 3. He drops it from range. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Randle works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Smith with a screen on Randle. There's Herder with the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
All night long, the defensive intensity just hasn't been there. They got to figure it out.
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Back to Edwards. From 20 feet. Another miss by Minnesota. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's Buzelis going inside.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Edwards against ball. It's good from about 19 feet. Edwards has got 27.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
White finds Herder. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota leading by 3. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul so far. Edwards against ball. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
The shot by Buzel is no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot from the wing. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Jalen Smith. And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And here's Minnesota now. They're leading by 8, and there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, he will head to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9. Good on both.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put him up by 9.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Even early on in this game, they have
Teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. From the arc, that one's in, his first shot this game.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. His three-pointer's off the mark. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Holmgren with the block.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, when no one's on you, great shot there.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Williams following the 3 by Minnesota.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Gobert with a screen on George. And again, it's Minnesota.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Gobert finds Edwards. Tipped away. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Timberwolves ball.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on George. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. Gobert with the pass to McDaniels. Second chance shot. Driving the lane. And they hit it back. Back to Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Shot on the wing. And there's Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And that's now 7 points for Anthony Edwards. Outside, Dort. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here is Edwards. He has 7. And Edwards slams it in.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Edwards with another miss. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Randall out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
For 3, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Pass to Randall. The second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Worked that one inside nicely.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked.
Oh!
No goodness.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And Edwards launches it from deep. Thunder with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Williams. Drains the 19-footer. Williams has got his second basket. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? For 3, Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gobert against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Edwards against Dort. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
Randall, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Holmgren with a screen on Randall. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Just 5 to shoot. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 15.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramps.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso with the ball. Defended by DiVincenzo. With his first shot attempt. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. It's a tie ball game.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
A shot by McDaniels, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Door to screen on Randall. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Wallace. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Jason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Wallace outside. To the paint. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Hartenstein.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Wallace outside. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen on Randall. Here's Wallace. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Down low, Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Here's Alexander Walker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Reed with a screen on George. Alexander Walker. And that one, good. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the middle, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Wallace looking for an opening. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just one on the basket from Hartenstein.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Wiggins against Randall for the lead. Minnesota with the rebound. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Nice defense from George. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list. Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by George. And there's the call on Lou George. That'll be his second foul of the game. Pick by Reed. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Oklahoma City trailing. Hartenstein with the screen on DiVincenzo. They get it back. Wallace finds Hartenstein. Makes it off the glass. Hartenstein's got 8 points in the quarter.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. It's good. Dort's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 18 points. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Gobert. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Off target from outside. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, you've got Anthony Edwards. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Randall finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. Randall a screen on George. Edwards passes to Randall. And good, and it takes a nice... bounce off the right iron and down. 9 points for Julius Randle.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here, Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Now Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. And the Thunder lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Jordan.
Great D there. Just quick hands on that one.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. And McDaniels with the block. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, good.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander traps in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Edwards driving in. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Can't tie it up as that one misses. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Edwards looking it over. It's good!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Now here's Edwards. Randall
this league, Stan. Both of these teams are often mentioned.
Yeah, Brian, we're getting a glimpse of what the NBA will soon look like. There are some great young players up and down these rosters. These front offices have done great jobs.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's the break. Williams with it. Now guarded by Suggs. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Back to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Ben Carroll driving in. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Ben Carroll against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. Up top, Ben Carroll. All sorts of time. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Picked by Isaac. Back to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. It's Suggs with a drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Williams, second shot opportunity. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Ben Carroll just throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Suggs, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
And Suggs, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 7 points.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Caldwell Pope for 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Suggs against Dort, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. There's the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Second quarter here, just over 1.5 minutes played. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 8. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Banchero outside. The big man, Banchero, showing the range. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick. Bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Over Suggs. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Magic trail by 7. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than touch by Holmgren. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Williams passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Magic trail by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Outside Carter. And the layup is good off the glass.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Dort outside. Wiggins with a screen on Harris. Inside. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Dort.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Hartenstein a screen. Launches a 3. Pure from three-point range. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Thunder leading by 6. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black, and they want a second opinion on that call.
I've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Magic trail by 8. Takes it inside.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Caruso. Cash money on the open jump shot. Caruso's got 5 now. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Carter, a screen on Caruso. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 8. Wiggins outside. Hartenstein a screen. Wiggins looking around to the paint. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead. Out to Harris. Pass to Carter. Fires for 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Wiggins. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
They get the rebound. Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Now here's Wallace for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Wallace has gotten his second bucket.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Black. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
To the middle. Wiggins outside. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Thunder lead by 15. Pass to De Silva. And here's Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And Harris drops them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Caruso finds Wiggins. Back to Caruso. Wiggins left side. De Silva with the rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Black. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Black's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace outside. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel. Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Wiggins outside. Hartenstein a screen. Offensive rebound. Tipped away. Pass to Wiggins. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 2. Gilgeous-Alexander hits the target from 18 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Suggs. And he's going for the lob! Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
here at the end of the third. It's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder. They lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Suggs surveys the D, drives to the hoop.
Outstanding D from Holmgren. I mean, I love seeing him make an impact with that kind of energy.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Suggs, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Williams' shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Magic trail by 16. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jacks up at 3. Connects from downtown.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The 3 from Banchero. The Thunder with the rebound. They led by as many as 18.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
Second chance shot. Here's Banchero. Williams grabs the board. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. It's rebounded by Wagner. Banchero outside. Stolen by Caruso.
team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid drives in.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Going inside and finished off by Wagner.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, earlier I spoke with Orlando's head coach. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Wagner finds Banchero. On the wing, Isaac. 5 to shoot. Pass to Wagner. A 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now, here is George. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Good.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. George, no good on the free throw. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the bucket by Orlando.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closer. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Banchero up top. Pass to Wagner. Banchero a screen on George. George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Now here's Embiid. George looking over the floor. Here's Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. And it's 8 points for Tyrese Maxey.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Suggs finds Wagner. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Now, here is George. Banked in off the glass.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Caldwell Pope with it. Maxey covering. Jacks up a three. And there's Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Suggs has got 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the... Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against you.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. It's hauled in by George.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Embiid with the screen on Caldwell Pope. George with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Embiid, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Inside. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 points in the quarter.
Banchero does a great job of just staying on balance when attacking off the bounce.
Here's George. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the 76ers lead by 3. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And it's Banchero top the key. Pass to Suggs. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
And here's Embiid. shoots over Wagner. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Puts the move on, and the layup is good. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Magic have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero finds Wagner. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Pass to George. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. Embiid with it. Picked up by Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Maxey, no good. Now, Wagner. Over in the corner, Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Driving to the basket. Misses from close range.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
That free throw, no good.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Pass to Black. Back to Carter. Lets it fly. Carter can't get that one to fall. The 76ers trail by 3. It's stolen by Harris. 4-on-3 break. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. They get a hand on it. Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Harris. Maxey against Harris. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 17 now.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Carter right side. De Silva with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 3.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Maxey. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando leading by 3. Black kicks to Carter. It's good.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
And it's Oubre off the drive and finished off by Oubre.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Caldwell Pope. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, now, watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Oubre on the wing. No good from outside. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Back to Caldwell Pope. There's the drive. Here's De Silva. Pass to Black. 4 on the clock. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 5. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre, left side. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Oubre's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Black, covered by Oubre. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Drummond passes to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's Black, covered by Oubre. Black kicks to Harris. There's a good screen. Takes it inside. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 3.
So hard to guard Harris on the drive. He does a nice job of warding off the defense.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Carter with the screen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 5-point Orlando lead.
Superb concentration from the big man there. Carter Jr. is experienced at converting difficult shots.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So both teams making some changes here. 17 seconds left in the third. Harris against Lowry. The 76ers have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Suggs with the ball. Good D by Embiid. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Orlando out in front. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. That's who's out there for Orlando. George with the screen on Harris. Outside, George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suggs against George. Shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Back to Embiid. Isaac with the steal. Embiid against Bancaro. Harris looking it over. Drives to the hoop. Now, here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. Goes up. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Eric Gordon.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Just running.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Suggs passes to Bancaro, and it goes down 2 points. 14 points for Paolo Bancaro.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and again it's Orlando converting.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
And Bancaro is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Oubre outside. Now Embiid. This one for 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Ben Karras. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And George, here we go to stop the run. Embiid in the corner. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
The 3 from George.
Reed.